Hello, and welcome to another stream that was delayed. In 1992, a very special game released. This game, Alone in the Dark, the grandfather of the survival horror video game genre, a game that inspired games like Resident Evil, and a game that has had a mixed and tumultuous legacy when it comes to how it's been followed up upon. The original game had two sequels, and then there was a reboot in 2001. Then there was another sequel, which we streamed last year for Halloween, to the original trilogy. Then there was a co-op multiplayer game in 2015, and now there's another reboot. Alone in the Dark, 2024. 32 years after the original game. 16 years after the previous game called Just Alone in the Dark that we streamed. And it has received mixed reviews, which excites us. Because Alone in the Dark has always kind of been getting mixed reviews. And we love them. So, without further ado, let's check this out. So, first and foremost, we will not be using any of this DLC. There's 3 pieces of DLC, which it's all stuff that should have been there in the base game. And if you buy the deluxe edition, it is. Sorry, this color palette not working at all. Hold on. Go with that instead. Yeah, there's like classic costume pack that gives you the 1992 character designs in the original pixelated glory. There's a director's commentary. And there's like a classic film filter. All this adds up to like about $16, and it should all be included in the game. Like you should not have to pay extra for this. That's ridiculous. But that's video games, so that sucks. Anyway, before we play Alone in the Dark, we're gonna play Grace in the Dark, aka the Alone in the Dark prologue, that we also haven't played yet. So the idea behind this actually comes from the original games. When Alone in the Dark 2 came out in 1993, there was a demo released called Jack in the Dark, which was mostly just a tech demo, but it existed to sort of show off some new mechanics in the game engine, and it starred Grace Saunders, the little girl that's also in Alone in the Dark 2. And they did this here as well. This is a prequel to the main game. So let's see what it's like. We have not played this before for reference. We have avoided it for the sake of the stream. Well, that's interesting. Damn it. Okay. He's making a mask out of the original Alone in the Dark script. We have no idea if this game has crafting at all. With that said, we've mentioned this in a different stream, but we should mention it here as well. Hold on, we just need to bring these up. So last Halloween we played through this 2008's Alone in the Dark, the HD version for Xbox 360 and PC. There's also a PS3 version that adds content, which we did not play. But we will be streaming quite soon the non-HD version, which is a completely different game. We finally got the Wii copy. We also have a PS2 copy. So do look forward to that. That's gonna be interesting.
Not my best work if I'm being honest.
That Jack in the Box is from the original demo. Jack in the Dark. Okay. Yeah, the reason we were excited about this game getting mixed reviews is that Alone in the Dark 2008 also got mixed reviews, and that is a personal favorite of ours. We love that game. Um, so we don't mind a messy game if that means it's creative and inventive and different and just ambitious in some other way. We'll see what this is like. It's apparently inspired by the Resident Evil 2 remake. God, that's very dark. Hold on, what does it look like on screen right now? Do we need to up the brightness of the game? It looks pretty dark on the stream for us, but we're not the ones watching. Which one of these performs worse? Which one should play? The Wii. Well, performs. The Wii one has better performance, sure, but what did she? Her arm is like dislocated. It's like going way too high. The Wii game looks better and runs better, but it plays worse. That's the one we're playing for those streams.
Huh? I already washed my hands today. Cassandra should be more careful with her medicine.
Oh, goodness, you scared me.
What are you up to,
That's Jeremy
Jeremy?
Hartwood.
I have to tell someone what is going on here. I have to try. You're not one of them, are you? Please tell me, Grace. You're not a spy, are you?
Who's spy?
Them. The others. All of them. No, you're too innocent.
I'm too innocent.
I need to get this letter to my niece. She would understand.
Just give it to the clerk, Mr. Waits, and he'll post it.
No, he could be in on it. What if he won't post my letter?
Then don't make it look like it's one of yours. Here, let me do it.
This is interesting. We never actually meet Jeremy in the original game. His suicide is what starts the story.
Emily Hartwood, Dauphin Street, New Orleans. You don't have the number? Not sure the postman's gonna find it without... Jeremy? Where'd he go? I'll just post it myself then.
Interesting.
I'll just take this letter downstairs to the clerk's office myself. Uh-oh, Cassandra. I'm touching your typewriter.
Oh, we're loving Grace's accent.
I wish Batiste would drive me around all day. Maybe if I broke my leg.
But yeah, so in the original game, the story begins with Jeremy Hartwood's suicide, but we never actually meet Jeremy Hartwood.
How are there so many books in this house and still nothing I want to read?
We were supposed to stream this almost a week ago, Wednesday last week, but our copy of the game was delayed. We actually pre-ordered it, but like it didn't arrive on time. A flyer title. Oh, we keep the doors closing behind you keeps throwing us off. We keep thinking something happens. We love the colors of this place. It's a very pretty house.
They're so creepy.
Oh yeah, they really are. Oh.
Oh no, Jeremy, what have you done?
Okay. We can't zoom in like this. Interesting. Locked. Okay. The original game is set in Derceto Manor, which in this game has been remade into some kind of like... Is that a deep one? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so the original game, Derceto Manor is just like the house Jeremy Hartwood lived in. In this one, it's been turned into some kind of like, like home for the mentally ill or something. And they've sort of merged the three games. QTEs! Yay! They sort of merged the three original games into one story. Like Grace is from the second game originally. This is cool though. We like this so far. This is a really interesting like presentation. And yeah, the original Alone in the Dark is Lovecraftian. Most of them aren't, actually. The first one is, and the sixth one is, and this one is. This is the seventh game. This is Alone in the Dark 7, but it's just called Alone in the Dark. Interesting. We mentioned that this is we mentioned it's the third time that a game has just been called Alone in the Dark. But did you know that it was almost the fourth time? Alone in the Dark 4, The New Nightmare, was just called Alone in the Dark for like the longest part in development. In fact, the title screen for the game still only says Alone in the Dark. It was given a subtitle late in development. Okay. Oh. You thought she climbed into a dumbwaiter first. She does that in the original game. Actually, if you've seen Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, the 20... This shit is good. That shit was good.
Last night I dreamt that my uncle hung himself in the attic, that we were too late. The house looked different, but it was still called Derceto.
Definitely a weird place. Feels like I've been here before. I just can't think why.
Let's not waste any time, Detective.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go get your uncle, Miss Hartwood.
That was very short. Yeah, okay. Let's play the full game. Yay! That was great. That was fucking great. Okay. Oh yeah, we were talking about the dumbwaiter. 2018 film, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. Spoilers for that film if you haven't seen it. Most of it takes place inside a house, a big manor, and there's a young girl escaping both the dinosaurs and the evil people. And she uses a dumbwaiter to like hide and like get between parts and get through parts of the house. And like every time we watch that film, all we can think of is Alone in the Dark 2. Yeah, what would be best? Dream. That maybe? That is good. Okay, performance, yes thanks, chromatic aberration, okay, depth of field of view, probably want to get that higher, but we'll see how it feels in game first. Subtitles on, subtitle size, there's no preview, but let's go with large. How many text languages are there? Oh. Why a few? Is it Swedish? No, never Swedish. Okay, controls. No, invert, toggle run. Yes, thank you. Button mashing. Yes, thank you. Okay. Tutorials, sure. Difficulties that. Why can't we get to the other part? Maybe that's only when you're in game. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Easy, standard, hard. Yeah, standard. Modern or old school? Oh, difficulty guidance. That's interesting. Old school. Yes, please. The frog is back. Okay. You know us. We're not the biggest fan of fan service, but there's times where it works. That's different. There's times when it works for us, and that worked for us. Seeing the frog again for the first time, yeah. So what we've heard about this game is that the puzzles are really good. And that the combat kind of sucks. That sounds fine to us. You know? What we wonder is...
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
We'll wait until the...
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at Derceto?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
This tone is... It's the window! Okay, I mean, so, like, so far, like, they are hitting all the...
Well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone.
So, like, there's a few classic things that Alone in the Dark used to do, but then kind of stopped doing in the series.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Maybe we should have... Maybe the brightness settings are a little off, actually. The game looks a little wonky. Okay, yeah, so here's a cool thing. First time since... No, that's not true. You could do this in the latest game as well, but in most Alone in the Dark games, you play as Edward Carnby. In the first game, you can play as Emily Hartwood. And she appears in one more game, and a descendant of hers appears in another game, but she was never playable again. This is the first time since the original game that she's playable. And that's cool. How many games would you ever pick the guy or the girl? So actually, normally when we play Alone in the Dark 1, we actually play as Edward. Even though Emily is faster. But yeah, we're gonna play as Emily. But before we do that, we're actually gonna try and fix the display graphics a little bit, because it's not quite what we want. We're gonna actually move our OBS window to the better monitor while checking this. Maybe that will look better. That is nicer. That's, oh! We just picked Emily. Well, we were gonna leave it on the screen for a bit, but that's okay. But yeah, we're gonna play as Emily.
Hello?
It's so quiet. Where is everyone?
This is a big place. Maybe they're on the other side of the house.
Stay here. I'll have a look.
Ooh, cool UI. Yeah, I started a little bit. Oh yeah, so what we're gonna say is that like we've heard that the game has good puzzles, but the combat's not very good. That's fine with us. What we're wondering is there any platforming? Because that's actually a classic Alone in the Dark staple that people very much seem to forget.
What's this?
Ooh, that's a cute fucking flashlight. Okay. Very Silent Hill flashlight. Pocket flashlight. But yeah, Alone in the Dark 1, 2, 3, and 5 are all heavy on platforming. It's just that like it tends to be relegated to specific sections. Um, but this game so far seems to actually be pretty interested in like evoking a lot of classic Alone in the Dark stuff. Like it was the frog in the intro, for example, but also like it was a shot from within the building of the window looking out at them arriving. That was something that was in the first 4 Alone in the Dark games. They always had a shot like that in the beginning of the game. And we're not big on fan service and nostalgia here, but we think when done moderately, it can be cool. So far, we're cool with it. This is a remake of the original games after all, so it makes sense they would be referencing the original games. Like that's fine. The game is very pretty, like art style wise. Like it's like we really like the art style.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
The colors pop really nicely. The characters look nice. We're not super fond of Edward Carnby's design, but like that's about it so far. And that might just be because like, we're so used to the existing designs for Edward Carnby. Okay. Need like a hook on a rope or something. Interesting. Yeah, honestly, this fucking year is ridiculous already. Like this first quarter of the year has been so packed with games. There's so much we have just been forced to not play. Both because of like monetary issues, but also like just time. Because like the games this year that we've been playing are Another Code, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, Alone in the Dark, Silent Hill: The Short Message. But on top of that, you have like Rise of the Ronin, which actually looks really cool, and we kind of wish we had bought it. There's oh, the host goes all the way to the. Maybe we can like turn on the host. No, okay, that's not it. Okay. There's Helldivers 2, which still haven't played Helldivers 2. Although that's actually because our computer won't be able to handle it, and we don't want to buy a PlayStation Plus subscription. But yeah. And that's just like the big AAA ones too. Like, 'cause there's plenty of like smaller games that we were interested in. I haven't had time to check out it. And there's also like the new Prince of Persia that apparently is really good. We would like to check that out at some point. But yeah, like really just cool games all around. Only March. That's the run button. Oh. Balatro, yeah, that's another one. Those are like indie games that we're interested in checking out. We've heard amazing things about that. We watched the stream of a difficult game about climbing. We think that's from this year. But yeah, like
This must be older than Derceto. They've built the house around
Housekeeper's Key. Okay.
it.
It's a shame too, cause like there's so many really cool games this year already, and yet like on an industry level, this looks like it's gonna be the worst year for video games ever. From like all the layoffs, we're already up to 8,000 known layoffs in 2024. 2023 was a record year. That was 10,000 in a full year. And we're at 8,000 3 months in. Fucked up. It makes it difficult to appreciate the.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
Okay, interesting. So you actually get to see the keys you have even when it's the wrong key. That's unusual for a modern game. We dig it though. We do dig it. Cool. Did the housekeeper's key go in here then? Yeah. Welcome to Derceto. Wonder if like there's actually like two different campaigns? Because if so, we probably want to stream both campaigns.
I'll just take this.
We're hoping that's the case. Because in Alone in the Dark 1, they're identical. Like, there's no difference between Edward and Emily's campaign. There's just slight differences in how the characters play. Like Emily's a bit faster, Edward's a bit stronger. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gris-gris. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Interesting. That last part was not in the text. What if you can like exit out while listening to that and it will still play? That's the problem we have with a lot of games. We do wish that like more games, for example, if we can we find the thing we listened to here maybe?
Surprised by her own reckless
Yeah.
decision, Emily found herself breaking into Derceto.
Okay. A map? Yes. No. Okay, we probably need to find a map. But yeah, so what we were saying was that if there's two separate campaigns, we probably want to play both of them. We heard this game isn't that long. In fact, we heard it's around 6 hours, so like that would normally be one stream for us. But
What was that?
oh, Lightning apps are non-essential like you find throughout the game. Companies have been knowledge of something. Oh, interesting. Carry over from game to game. Okay, okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, we dig that. Having to play both campaigns to get the full thing. Yeah, we can get on with that. But yeah, yeah. So right now we are planning to play both campaigns. With that said, we probably won't be reading this in one sitting, both because we're taking our time. But what if that's the human flesh stew from the first game? Just because like we probably won't be streaming this that long tonight. We're trying to do shorter streams this week because we have a lot of things on our plate. Plan to stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we're gonna not stream for a few days. In case you were curious. City. Great Depression. This is interesting. This is like you can see the silhouettes of things. Lots of bullets. What's planned for Wednesday?
I need the key.
Well, this probably. A Alone in the Dark, probably. We'll see. But we're on Easter, we're getting some cues to get for April Fools. We will be playing something on April Fools, but we haven't decided what yet. We'll see. Oh, finally a map. This is big. Are we like puzzle? Okay.
What's this?
Locked medicine. Okay, we got.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy.
Okay, no, we have to actually like listen to it actively.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
A hold. Open up. Okay. Bolt the door. Right, so okay, we're not super fond of the okay, we can.
I need the key. I need the key.
Drop down here to get back to where we were, but I'm not used for that yet, so.
Whoa.
This is huge. Is there a way to change it? Can we change the controls at all? Oh, okay. fine.
I need
You
the
would
key.
prefer it if like it wasn't hold for the map. We just want to tap for the map.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. His name is Jeremy Hartwood.
What are you doing, child? You shouldn't be alone. Go find McCarthy.
Who are you? Are you here for the Fay Dodo?
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client's worried about her uncle. He's a patient here at Derceto. If you don't mind, could you direct us where to find him?
No, I can't. Jeremy has gone missing. If you leave your information, I will make sure to contact you.
Wait, he ran away?
No, he won't leave the house. He's around here somewhere, and both of our orderlies are looking for him.
That's unacceptable. Where's Dr. Gray? I want to speak with him immediately.
Fine, I'll ask him. Wait here and don't touch anything.
Huh.
Do you want to see Jeremy's room?
Can you show us?
Follow me.
Thank you. Strange kid.
Let's look around, see what we can find.
Girl's acting weird. Well, he does live at the mental health facility. He's probably had some kind of
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
oh, there's a lot of pages here. Okay.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Terrawaya? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Derceto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Okay, so this is all okay. So in the original Alone in the Dark, you come across Jeremy's journal, which talks about how he met the Dark Man in a dream. At first he was frightened, but eventually he accepts what the Dark Man is offering, and he hangs himself. In this one, he has disappeared. This is very like this is clearly a different scenario this time around. In the original game, the Dark Man was Ezekiel Reggs, a pirate who became a tree through voodoo magic. It's not even a slide puzzle.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Looks like a talisman.
You mean like this one?
Can you find me a knife to cut the canvas? I want to take this with me.
You want to take the painting? Sure, I'll find one. I found this tube as well. Should keep it safe for you. Do you want to carry it, or should I? Miss Hartwood? Emily?
I'll take it. Thank you.
We're done here, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know how to do any of this.
Listen, I think we should talk to Dr. Gray. He must know something about what's going on around here.
Okay. Let's do that.
Come on, I don't want to be here all night.
Detective Carnby? Where did...
Yeah, they're definitely doing some Silent Hill shit. With like shifting dimensions and stuff.
What on earth is happening? What is this place?
Interesting. Huh. Actually feels very Alan Wake too. Yeah, it's a dark place, exactly. The map separate as well.
Emily.
Yeah. It really is Alan Wake 2. Funny, one of the reasons this game was delayed from fall of last year was because of Alan Wake 2. So like that's kind of funny. You wonder if like the developers were playing Alan Wake 2 and being like, damn, they're doing the thing we're doing. Again. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck! These bastards got health!
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah, so one thing we learned from just seeing tweets about this game, I've been trying to avoid information in this game, but you know, it's impossible with social media, was remember to dodge. The game never teaches you dodging, but it helps a lot in combat. We just kind of instinctively thought maybe it's the circle button, and it is. And yeah, that did help a lot. And here we thought like, damn, they're giving us a lot of ammo. That's kind of them, but like, no, it's because it's required. Can't say we're super fond of the crosshair, but like in general, we don't like third-person aiming on controller. We have talked about this plenty of times before. This game does not seem to have aim assist.
I can't go that way. This can't be.
Accidentally thrown at enemies or used to distract them. R2 to quickly throw an item, hold R to aim. Okay, so like we pick it up like this. There's no enemy to throw it at, so we're throwing it through the window. Maybe? Oh. Okay. Full health drink. Okay, well, maybe we should use one then. We don't know how much it actually, like, refills. Not that much. Huh. Interesting. Reminder, this is on the standard difficulty. We'll see if we end up sticking with that, but ideally we prefer sticking with the standard difficulty in a game. My first playthrough.
Emily, is that you?
Batiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's your uncle. I didn't know.
Why would you? You're still working at Derceto?
Yeah, both me and Lotta stuck around. We're real orderlies now. You remember my sister Lotta, don't you?
What happened, Batiste? How are we here?
You know about the dark man haunting your uncle?
Hello, Emily.
I'm familiar with his men.
The game's interesting so far. It's very Alan Wake 2.
His head somehow, because these streets are real, but they're not like on any map. Nah, this is like when you remember something, but in the wrong way.
Do you know how to get back to Derceto? I'm not safe here.
Truer words have yet been spoken, Mrs. Marcus.
Don't call me that. It's Miss Emily Hartwood. There's no reason to call me anything else.
I'm sorry, Miss Emily. I'm just trying to tell you like it is. This place ain't safe for no one. There's evil hiding in the dark.
How do I get back?
Only Jeremy knows how. He has this juju necklace guiding him.
You mean this talisman?
Mm-hmm. Just like it. He says it's been protecting him ever since he got it from Miss Jackson down the street.
You know where it came from? Have you been there?
I was there no more than 1 hour ago looking for Jeremy. Locked it up to keep the ghouls from getting inside. You can have the key if you want.
Thank you. I'll take a look.
Stay safe, miss.
Interesting. Yeah, it's Alan Wake 2 is the only frame reference we have. Yeah, it's funny, right? Because like Alan Wake 1 was like referred to by a lot of people as like, oh, this is what Alone in the Dark 2008 should have been. You know, like it's this action horror game with driving and puzzles and a light and dark mechanic. You use a flashlight to burn away darkness, just like in Alone in the Dark 2008. And here we have the Alone in the Dark 2024 reboot, and it's very Alan Wake 2 this time around. They kind of like inversed the who drew inspiration from what, or rather who was alike what this time around. It's pretty cool.
Are you staying here?
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Gotta say, it's like there's some jank with this so far. Like it's not super polished in like regards to like the cutscenes have like texture problems here and there, and like flicker in gameplay shots after fading out and stuff like that. But like considering the massively high praise for Alan Wake 2, right now we're not seeing why this game is getting so very middling reviews it's been getting, you know? What is that? Where's the throwable item? This? Yeah, okay. Janky? Yeah, it's a bit janky. But like not super janky so far. Like it's mostly like so far the jank comes entirely at like fuck. So far the yank has come entirely from minor technical things. Like the rest of the presentation has been solid. We're digging it so far. Fuck! Why did we try to run? God, that's gross.
I can't go that way.
Oh, that's an actual weapon? Cool. I don't know how you use it. Oh yeah, that's definitely a thing. So, like when we say this is like Alan Wake 2 so far, that's like some of the gameplay mechanics, some of the like atmospheric choices. That's what that and that's what it has so far. It does not have like any of the camp from Alan Wake so far. But we're very early on, you know. Not even an hour in, so like we'll see. Okay, how do we? What's the melee attack button? R1. Okay. Nice. No free form melee attacks in this game, like in Alone in Dark 2008. Probably for the best. Interesting. Well, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. for a combat system so far. And the combat does not feel any worse than Alan Wake 2's combat so far. We'll see if we end up having to turn it down to easy because of the combat, like we ended up doing for Alan Wake 2's New Game Plus mode. Is this a combat focused game or what's the original? The original game is pretty combat focused. It's not like super. It's not as combat focused as Resident Evil. The weapons can break. Fuck. That's actually like the original game too. But yeah, there's plenty of combat in the original game. One thing about the original game that is probably not true with this because it's a modern game. The original game has a preset number of enemies. Enemies can't spawn. So like, similarly, all the items are fixed as well. So you can run out of ammo and you can run out of enemies. Oh, fuck. Alone in Exile 8, which is a sequel, not a remake. That's the name of our first stream of it. It's very combat oriented, yes. As are most of the sequels. The original game, like, you can actually get through most of the game without, like, doing combat. Sometimes there's, like, puzzles to get around combat. Sometimes it's easier to do combat.
This must be Miss Jackson's place. Let's see if we can find out more about Jeremy's talisman.
Yeah, this is the first time that... This is actually the first released remake.
It looks exactly like Jeremy's talisman.
Reimagining, that's the word they're using. If we use the talisman in here, we'll probably go back. So let's explore this room a little bit more first. I don't have any... Oh, there's not even any door handles on the door. Locked.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman. I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Hmm. B58. That's... There's also numbers on the outside here. B... That's 5.
What's that picture in the glass? Where is that?
It's here. Huh?
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. She also alerted me that you brought a detective with you. I'm very curious to hear what this is all about. You don't remember me, do you, Miss Hartwood? We met at your family's house in the Garden District, when your uncle was about to be admitted under my care.
No, I remember. Sorry. I'm not really feeling well.
Oh, well, in that case, have a seat.
Time period is 20s. Well, the original game was, at least.
I don't seem to have made much of an impression on you. On the other hand, I can vividly recall you and your parents.
1925 was the original game.
I'm sure.
You are far too intelligent to think that. You come from a joyless family, Miss Hartwood. The only amusement I took from my visit was discovering that the young lady's drink was an old-fashioned.
Very astute. Is that supposed to make you seem attentive or intelligent?
Whatever you prefer. Are you ready to tell me why you are here, Miss Hartwood? And why you brought a detective?
I received a letter from my uncle. He seems certain that he was in danger here. If I find out you're treating him badly, I'll be taking him back with me to New Orleans.
Really? Is he going to live with you in your tiny garçonniere? That would be a spectacular way to ratify your spinsterhood. Because you are well aware that your father would never let him back in his house. No, I have it. Maybe you can bring him back up north. You've been wanting to move back for quite a few years, haven't you? You always preferred your mother's side of the family. Jeremy is free to leave with you. I won't object. However, there is one problem, as you might have learned. He is, in fact, missing.
Do you know where he could have gone?
No, I'm afraid I don't. I have my staff looking for him. I'm sure he will show up eventually. Especially if he learns that you are here. He is quite fond of you.
What can you tell me about his condition? I never heard a proper diagnosis. What is your medical opinion of him?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, depressed, even. He suffers from a perceived lack of order in his inner and outer life. He constantly complains about events not presenting themselves according to their divine nature.
And the Dark Man?
Hard to tell if it was ever anything specific. Jeremy uses the Dark Man as a psychological scapegoat to avoid facing the truth that he is in any way at fault.
You don't think there can be any truth to the Dark Man's supernatural existence?
Why would you ask that?
Can we ever be sure?
If the Dark Man is some sort of evil presence that is in possession of Jeremy?
Well,
I assure you, any evidence that you experience supporting that claim is purely delusional. Don't get caught up in mass hysteria, Miss Hartwood. You wouldn't want to take your uncle's place in this hospital, would you?
I'll be leaving now, Doctor. I need to keep looking for my uncle.
Do so, Miss Hartwood. I'll let you know if he shows up.
Okay. In the original game, you don't. Yeah, the original game, you don't.
Detective Carnby! God, I'm glad to see you. I was afraid you had left.
Me? You're the one who just disappeared.
It's hard to explain. I think I blacked out. It was like I went somewhere else.
It's okay, miss. You're clearly upset.
No, I don't know what's happening.
This is a very stressful situation for you, I understand.
Ugh, no, you don't understand.
Just take a deep breath. Why don't you sit down, smoke some of the Perique? If you want, I could even drive you back to New Orleans. I just want to have a talk with Dr. Gray first.
I want to stay. I found a talisman just like the one in the painting. I think I might be able to figure out where Tarawea is, where Jeremy wanted to go.
That's great. Just stay out of trouble, okay? Let me handle the investigation.
Yeah, so in the original game, you do...
I'm not crazy, Detective. Not yet.
Okay, catch you later.
Can we talk now? Game? Thank you? Okay. In the original game, you do not run into people. Like, you don't run into... There's no NPCs in the original game.
This can open up doors between the French Quarter and Derceto, then maybe Jeremy is hiding in some strange other world. Like Tarawea, the place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
This.
Legend Pan, are you enjoying the game so far? Yes. Yes, we are.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Room key 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
That sounds about right, but we don't remember. It's been forever since we saw the mummy. Hey, look. Oh, wait, no. We were about to say, it is Alan Wake 2. There's no proper mirrors in this game, but no, it's a hole.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
This goes into the doctor's office. That's definitely,
I need
yeah,
the key.
definitely locked. Okay, we're not gonna listen to all these. Okay, Grace Saunders. This one we're actually interested in. Okay, let's see. Reason for admission: the mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence. Okay. Grace's family possess modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of the time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away after leaving her mother the sole caregiver. Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willing suppressing her feelings on the matter, is properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered. Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings towards her father. Date of mission 1928. Okay, so it's late. It's set later than the original game. See. 30. Yeah, we're in the 30s then. 1929. 27. 28. 28. 28. 28. 28. Sorry, we've been reading the same page like 6 times. Okay, so it's 1930. Nymphomaniac, debauched flapper girl. Okay. Writer's block. Need to finish her moving picture script. No. Okay, so she's not Alan Wake. Beloved crime author. Or is she? Tried killing herself and jumping off the balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. Okay. There herself in the instance, she makes up stories, fills gaps. Interesting.
Interesting. It's all the patient files except for Jeremy's. Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Okay, so let's see. Locked door. We have Baptiste. Keys now, which should help a little bit. Not sure if like our inventory says where those go. Although Pepper Miss Jackson plays the French Quarter, 2 belong to Derceto, 1 for Clark's office and 1 for the library. Nice. I feel like that you can actually like read where the keys go. That's nice. So the library is to the north of here, and room number 6 would be on the 2nd floor here. Think we can go see Grace's room? Let's see if we can go see Grace's room.
What's that stain? Looks like some kind of rot.
Yeah, that sounds good.
This must be the clock mentioned in the Commonplace book. This looks like the thing that held the talisman in the French Quarter, but it's broken and missing some pieces.
No. Yes, we cannot get into Grace's room just yet. That was Jeremy's room. Bunch of sci-fi magazines. Whose room was this? Oh, it's Batiste's rooms. Batiste's room. Okay. Damn it. Okay, well, at least now we know that those are barricaded. Why was this not marked as barricaded? That's literally a barricade. Oh. Why would we need to sprint? No, seriously. What were we sprinting from? Okay. Library.
Good evening, Miss Hartwood. That is your name, isn't it? I would be terribly embarrassed if it wasn't.
You're right. Emily Hartwood, Jeremy's niece. Nice to meet you.
Ruth Talon.
Oh, is she, you know...
Is that Perique you're smoking? How terribly quaint.
Maybe so, but I like it.
Would you care to share some? That smell is making me feel very nostalgic.
Oh, she is! There's no reason to frame these things this way otherwise. Guess in this case she was a sexual deviant. That tracks for how...
Is it all that you hope for?
I enjoy your light mockery, Miss Hartwood. I can tell we would make great friends.
How flattering. Too bad you're locked up in this place.
Your insincerity is really refreshing. I wish you were mad as I am. Then you could stay.
Give it a few years and I might just be. Lunacy is one of my family's few privileges.
Oh, good. I'll be looking forward to it.
You don't know anything about what happened to Jeremy, do you?
Everyone here is really strange, and it's hard to know what to make of anything you hear. Occasionally, it sounds quite exciting, though. Good versus evil and all that. I'm sorry, but I don't think I have anything useful to share.
It doesn't matter. Thank you for the much-needed break.
Bon voyage.
Sexual deviant. Dr. Gray, she's just queer.
Emily felt surprised by how much she enjoyed the company of Ruth.
Did she now?
There was something familiar and friendly about her, like they were old friends that simply forgot about each other.
What exactly did it say? Ruth Talon. 29. Ruth, which is his daughter, is removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family reputation. Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Like the family, her sense of adventure has taken her far around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. Last decade, she has provoked many a rumor of being a debauched flapper, bordering on an nymphomaniac. But her father's previous reasons for her to admit it. Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She's professionally open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war, of her continuous celebration after returning back to the States. She's admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse. Simply staying at the center should do wonders for Ruth, if not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy, I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I made it illegal to smoke indoors. Not though. We're both from Sweden. It's not illegal here. Unless we have missed some major changes to the law recently.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Interesting. That's another like reworking of the original games. Like books you can find.
Are you reading anything good?
A Brightness from Afar by Lord Boleskine. It's actually not bad.
Are these like just one dialogue prompt or?
You know
it's
where
not.
Detective Kernby is?
Oh, you don't need him. You're doing fine.
I should probably go.
Until next time, chérie.
Okay, now we know that. We gotta remember to actually like get all the dialogue out before we leave next time. Oh no, we're in the dark world again.
What is going on?
Shit. Okay. That was a fucking seamless transition, by the way. That was so quick, and it worked so well. Okay.
Everything's back to normal.
Here is Emily. Shotgun. And just smash the glass. Okay, this game is almost annoying us with its fan service now. It's cute. And most of the game is very clearly original stuff, so it works. But, yeah, the game is, throwing a lot of, they'll remember this nuggets bits of the original game, and again, not really a practice we're too fond of, but we can't say it's not working. And again, it's at least it's something that hasn't been referenced a bunch. Like Alone in the Dark 1, as influential as the game as it was, it's not exactly a heavily referenced game today. Speaking of references, this tree has got to be a reference, right, to the final boss of the original Alone in the Dark. The huge fucking tree in the middle of, well, not in the middle of, but like inside Derceto. We don't trust it. This tree is a pirate, let us tell you. That's a bolted door. And this game was actually like inspired by the Resident Evil remakes. That was the big reason why they actually got this game improved. Exactly, Moto, that's true.
What are you doing sneaking around? You almost scared me to death.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your ritual. I wouldn't have guessed voodoo was in practice at a place like this.
The doctor may be all about science, but I know these roots have...
Yeah, Alone in the Dark was before Resident Evil. It was the game that inspired Resident Evil. Well, that and Sweet Home.
Derceto is cursed.
1992.
There are several players with stakes in this game. Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground. And it would all be a lot better if you could get your uncle out sooner than later.
That's all I'm trying to do.
I wish you the best of luck, Miss Harwood. I really mean that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to look after my gumbo.
Yeah, so the rights to Alone in the Dark originally was by Infogrames, right? Infogrames became Atari. Specifically, Infogrames bought Atari and then changed their own name to Atari because it was the bigger name. But then they sold Alone in the Dark and a bunch of other properties to THQ Nordic in 2016, 2017, around there. And this reimagination of the original trilogy was pitched by Pisces Interactive, and so far we are really liking this. It is really good so far.
Now what's this? What's that? There we go.
It's a mummified cat. Okay. Oh, nice. Is there anything else we might have use of for the... Anything else the bolt cutters might help us with here? So it's blocked. We can go back around for it, mate. So it's blocked. The Lightning apps are these little collectible items. They come in sets, and if you get all 3 of them, you unlock certain things. Like this apparently unlocks a shotgun cabinet. We had not seen that until now. Like some of it has forbidden knowledge. Unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. In order to get all of them, you actually need to play both campaigns. One as Emily and one as Edward. Which we will be streaming both those campaigns. We said it earlier, but worth saying it again. We should go downstairs. Oh. This is upstairs. We've been upstairs. We have not. Dr. Gray's apartment. Ooh.
It's wet shut.
Figured, but it was worth getting the. It was worth checking the door just to get it marked on the map. See, right, Lottie's room needs a special novelty key. Bolt the door. Bolt the door? Okay. Yeah, no, the original game had 2 identical stories. Well, the reasons the character went there was slightly different. Like, it was always about Jeremy Hartwood's suicide, but, like in Emily's case, you know, she's, his niece. In Edward's case, he was actually sent there by an art dealer, named Gloria something. Gloria Allred? Is it the lawyer? Doesn't matter. Investigate a piano to eventually be sold.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Grace is amazing. We fucking love Grace already. We haven't seen a lot of her yet, but like everything she says and does is just the best.
It's another one of those plates for the talisman. It's also broken and missing some.
Just saying. That's gotta be the pieces that Grace were referring to them, and it was Oh, do all these actually get added as
The
objectives?
boiler seemed unremarkable, except for the broken decorative plating
Cool.
on the side. It looked similar to the ritual bench that Emily used in Miss Jackson's place to open the door leading back to Derceto. Emily wondered why it was broken and if it had been deliberately sabotaged. If so, the housekeeper, the old...
That's cool. We like the actively updating you. This game has like so much love put into it, you know? Like it's cool. We can already tell this is gonna become like new like a new favorite of ours, like a game we play a bunch of times through. It's like it has a lot. It would need to fuck up a lot to make us like not like it now, you know. Just really neat. It's a really solid horror adventure game. Like we like it. Although it did make us think. Like this is something we were thinking about, right? We really wish that like fixed camera angles came back. It's like, did this game really need to be like a Resident Evil 4 style or Resident Evil Remake style game in terms of its perspective? But there's a lot of moments we've been playing today where like we feel like we're not sure we're like looking in the right place with the camera, stuff like that. It just really makes us like feel that like we wish games with preset cameras were
I need to find Jeremy.
Still popular, you know. You get indie games with it, but like you know, you never get a big popular game, like a big AAA popular game with it. Like you just don't. Rosie's room, right. That's where room key 6 goes.
What a strange but beautiful room.
Yeah.
Are these zodiac signs?
Interesting.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
There's some aggressive looking rot on these paintings.
Oh, we have to like make a pattern, huh? Okay, so that. Okay, do we have to like look at like behind the painting? No. Probably just the ones. Thing. Okay, this is a puzzle, we're guessing, but I'm sure exactly what it is. Oh, okay, let's look at this.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I'm pretty sure they had a Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain when I was a child.
And they have numbers on them. Okay.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Okay, so... no, we think we know exactly what the puzzle is. These names have numbers on them. The names were on these paintings as well, on behind them. The zodiac signs correspond to 12 numbers. That's 6 paintings. So this can potentially be a numbered sequence. We need to actually like check the names. So James McMahon, James McMahon and William Args is William Args is 2. There is no James McMahon. Franklin Mosig, Brian Gumfrey. Nine. Philip J. Curtis, Nora Keith. Four. So 294. And then we look at that, a working mirror. So that's Pisces, Libra, and Taurus. We're wrong, because that's not how it works. No, we were right. We were right. See? See? We know puzzles. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's not good. Ugh. Time to drink.
I don't understand what's happening. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Okay. Wait, you have to rotate them manually? Okay.
There was something in Jeremy's notebook about this. Did it break? The clock just stopped.
Suddenly, Jeremy's bleak dreamscape devoured Emily, drowning her in dread and darkness, only to moments later spit her out again. What had happened, and why? Was that her doing, or did someone else make it so?
Suppose we could try the same numbers again that we just used, but we doubt that's the case. It was 9. No, it was 2. 9. 4? What? Okay, yeah, that's not it. It's a new one. Fire decorator plate on the boiler, place the missing valve and turn off the steam. Find a talisman over here. Yeah, okay. Okay, what did the note from Grace say? Yeah, that was the kitchen garden, right? But wasn't. You just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there, didn't want to embarrass her picking it up while she was looking. Was that the one we already found? Oh, let's go there regardless. Try 943. Sure. If we had designed this game, we would have made some 943 secretly worked on all the codes. The real Alone in the Dark fans. Meet me at the museum, Edward. Room 943. Actually, what is the way to the... Right, okay. Oh wait, but that won't work. Right, we need the... Oh, okay, okay, we follow. Because... we need a valve first. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Right, yeah, okay, so we need the valve first. No, to get the piece. Did it say anything about that? No, we don't have any notes about that. Now we can use the valve from the... water
I need the key.
faucet, although maybe not impossible now. I've already done the water faucet puzzle, not the water faucet, water hose puzzle. We'll try it. Can't slide down the ladder. It's even a video game. We can't pick that one up. What about this one? Can't screw that one off. Okay, no. For sure we need a bigger one. Where haven't we been? Where haven't we been yet? Let's see. What does the like? Okay, pink is explored, blue is completed. Okay. So we should go back up to the library. We are not done yet.
Yeah.
What do we have left here? Knocking over some books. Aww. He's gone. Ruth is gone. Now the library's done. Guess we'll check out the small parlor as well. Oh right, no, this is the shotgun room. Wait, what was the puzzle here? Oh right. Which door? And was like a code puzzle here? Hmm. What's left in Lottie's room? Right. That one. Why is that not marked as a puzzle? Or a locked thing? Or is it in like that puzzle piece is just off center maybe? That might actually be it. That would explain. Oh. Nurse's watch. Cool. Okay, so should we go to the treatment room? Apparently we never were there apart from when we were in the cutscene. Okay. That ain't it. The floor then? Jeremy's room and Perose's room are still unfinished.
Jeremy's room. All back to normal.
Aww.
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay. No valve. There's... Wonder if she draws Edward. If she plays Edward. Okay, so what's left to find here? Maybe it's something else that happens in this room later. You can make your head into sort of two redder later in the game. Okay, that's nice. I think that's silly that they let you do it at the start. There. Now it's blue. Because we did it right this time. Hmm.
I need the key.
Oh. Now I feel silly. 6, 4, 5.
It's showing me something. That's just the hallway outside Jeremy's room, isn't it?
Wait, why did that count? That is 643. That's 654. We can't read. It was 643.
I did it. I opened up another dream.
Hey.
Emily deserved a sense of triumph, but she was too on edge to appreciate her success. There was no reasonable explanation why the talisman let her open up this other world. Was this really happening? Or was this somehow all in her mind? There was no time to question her own sanity. She had to find Jeremy. If he was here, she thought, would she find Jeremy in the hateful mound?
This is cool. Yeah, we also want to know how to make turquoise hair. Well, we won't know how to make blue hair characters. We want to make Hatsune Miku. That's more turquoise hair. Or teal hair. We thought this was a flat screen TV at first, and we were like, what the fuck? Did we just travel into the future? That would have been a twist.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
I need the key. Locked.
Pathfinding is the wrong word. So like finding your way around these dreamscapes, I guess is the right term for it. Is definitely the part we like the least so far. They're a little tricky to navigate. Lack of a map doesn't help, of course. Where we came from. Yeah, we can't use the bolt cutters there apparently. Can we get rid of this tutorial message? We know how to pick up items, we've done it before. There. Where do you want us to throw it, game? Oh, we can go in here. What was that?
There's something missing.
Rank.
Locked.
No, unlocked. Okay. That's possibly enemies, possibly set decoration. Oh, nice.
Ah, here we go.
Full ammo and full drink. We just realized this game doesn't seem to have any kind of weapon upgrade system. Amazing, you can make video games without RPG elements. Well, exploration is an RPG element, investigation is an RPG element. You know what we mean. Okay, so when will the enemies appear? This time around when we go through here? There they are! Oh, what the fuck is that?
It worked.
There's my +2 crit though. Yeah, I know, right? Can we? No. The pipe? No. The health like? Yeah, sure, let's have a drink. If we pick up the axe, does it replace our pipe? Probably.
I can break this, I just need something to hit.
Yeah, okay, so you just put them down like that. That's nice. You don't lose them. Like, fully. Broom! Sorry, ore. Oh, hell yeah. More Molotov cocktails. I do appreciate this game actually has Molotov cocktails. Is that a shovel? Oh. That's not bad either. We want our ore though. You think? You cannot use a hammer to defend yourself. Where did we put the ore? There. Okay. The column will do it in 1939 to 40. Fair enough. Fuck! Well, so much for the ore. Oh no, more diggers. It kind of reminds us of the fishers when they're like digging underground. More music from the original game. Nothing here. Okay. Whew. Walk with a rhythm. Crack the worm. Oh. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, we're fucking Alone in Dark 2008 players. Don't mess with us. We'll fucking burn you up. Asshole. To be fair, throwing things into fiery explosions, that's something you do in Alone in Dark 1 as well. That's how you defeat the final boss. But, you know, still. General combat mechanic? That was 08. Yeah, no one has said fuck in this game. Hold on, let's double check something. Yeah, the game is 18 plus.
Damn it, there has to be a way to get to the other side.
Come here. Come here, motherfucker. Wannabe Fisher. Come here. Here you go. Whoa, whoa. Oh. 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 Oh.
Now what?
Zipline? Zipline.
Just don't look down, Emily.
Yeah. Hmm. Whoa.
How is that?
Uh... Okay. Turn off the flashlight just in case. Well, it seems to be blind, but... Okay, so no, we need to point this out because it's so fascinating to us. Hold on. There was a cancelled Alone in the Dark game. Alone in the Dark 5. That was in development around 2001, 2002. And this bayou setting just reminds us so much of it. This is a screenshot from it right here. Alone in the Dark 5. Not much is known about it. All we have are a couple of screenshots of the game. Like the green mist. Even that monster we just saw was just kind of like this, except, you know, walked on fours, had horns. Yeah, that we just find that really interesting. Like, you wonder if it's intentional, if they drew some inspiration from the cancelled game or not. Probably not, but still.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy mentioned in his book.
New Orleans. It's in New Orleans.
Jeremy, you dropped your...
Mrs. Marcus?
Get off of me!
What are you doing here?
Trying to find my uncle.
Jeremy is your uncle?
Could you please? Thank you. And it's Miss Hartwood.
You don't remember me?
I remember you, Mr. Bois.
Thank you,
I met your
Anime.
brother Batiste earlier.
Welcome to the stream.
I suppose he hadn't found Jeremy either then. We spread out to find him.
Can I have this? I'm trying to get to Tarawea.
Fine, believe the rest. I just want Jeremy to come looking. We have to leave before it comes inside.
What? Where?
Come quick.
Oh, God damn my soul.
God damn my soul is a pretty good line, though. It's no I'm the fucking universe, but you know.
I'm back at Derceto.
Good. Oh, we're here again. Once again, we go and see the tree. Sure wonder if that tree will be important. Sure wonder if that tree is not actually a tree. We're on to you, Captain Pregged. The Dark Man. Play the original game, we know. It might very well not be that for reference. They've changed a lot already. True, maybe Edward swears more. The map is of no use here. What? That's odd.
Yeah.
Stop by checking the library. I want to see if like no, this is any NPC is there. Oh, probably gonna run into someone. Oh, what was that one horror game that kept fucking with you in menus? Not sure. I had like a sanity and chaos meter filled up and screwed up your man. Oh, Eternal Darkness. GameCube. Although it was initially being developed for the N64. Do we pick up a new item or something that can actually help us? We don't have a key.
The dream of the grave under the cheniere suddenly vanished, and Emily found herself back at Derceto. Instead of Jeremy, she found Lottie, who, just like her brother Baptiste, reminded her of John, who died so bravely in the war. She pushed her painful memories out of her mind and returned to her investigation. She still needed to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Yeah, it was developed for the N64, just like Resident Evil 0 and Dinosaur Planet. Probably some other games we can't think of right now. And then got moved to the GameCube. It became clear that like the N64 wasn't doing all that well, and Nintendo was gonna move quicker into a new quicker into a new console generation. Said that the map will update with new information. We're not sure what it's always supposed to find. Yeah, bolt the door we haven't. Oh, yeah, yes, there is. It's not, sorry, not bolted. Bolted's not the one we're looking for. But it's like no, it doesn't say if it's locked. The observatorium was blue, so like, shouldn't be anything left there. Just double check the small parlor. Oh. Right, we saw her in the cutscene. Palette knife. Oh, is that the first? Wait, no. You have painting between the side through the crack of a door. Oh, okay. So like, yeah, we get it.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Fitting room key.
It's wet shut. It worked.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
We got our first Lightning apps completed. Alone and the Lost Walk. Oh.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
What's this? Now this'll come in handy. don't have everything I need.
There was another wedge door somewhere. Where was that? The one in the stair hall, or was it the food and wine cellar? I think it was the stair hall.
It's
What?
blocked.
That's not good. Oh, wow. Fuck!
I'm out of bullets.
Okay, let's go mining, motherfucker. Whew.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Speak for yourself, Emily. Speak for yourself. That wasn't it. Where the fuck was it then? There was another door with that wedge, right? Well, there has to be because we still have it as a key, but like one that we had found. Pretty sure. Alright, that's not the way to the cellar. That's where we came in. Start again. Oh, it was upstairs. It was upstairs. That's where the wedge was. We remember now. Which?
guess this works too?
We're not gonna switch it back. Okay. Still pink. Oh, fuck. Okay, so you have to do the boiler stuff now. Can't wait with it. You know, we're really disappointed that when
Jeremy?
he turned off the electricity, that she can go, shoot, I'm all alone in the dark. That would technically have been like fan service nostalgia reference, but like, come on, name drops. We had to.
What the hell is that?
Grace did say, hope you get as many eyes as you need.
There was a dead body in here. Did I just imagine that?
I think Grace may have more of an influence on things than characters are realizing. Okay, let's see if we can finish the pillar now then. Yeah, sorry, if we had known ahead of time that would happen, we would have warned, but obviously we don't. We're playing this game for the first time. Okay, we can't go across that anymore. We can't undo the... Oh. There we go. Blue! Up here, right? That's where the wedge was.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
In here. Hallway. A bolted door. Bolted no more.
Oh.
Place seems safe for now. Stairwell. Really low on ammo. Yeah, let's go there later. Nice. Okay, we're thinking we're gonna go check out the... Oh, okay. The sitting room. What's the sitting room? Yeah. Across the hallway. Sure, nothing can go wrong. Getting closer to Grace's room. I mean, she only had the original script for Alone in the Dark.
Come on, Grace. I'm too tired for games. I'll even let you play with my jackknife. Oh, good evening. You haven't seen a little girl by any chance, have you?
I don't think so.
You would have known if you did. The only kid crazy enough to be in this place.
She's not in her room then?
That would be a first. Always running around causing trouble. She's very hard to pin down, that one. You want a sip?
I'm good, thank you.
Well, I should be going then. Unless there's anything you need from me.
I just want to find my uncle before anything happens to him.
Oh, don't worry, miss. He'll show up. He is much too lily-livered to kill himself.
Why would he?
It's his greatest ambition, didn't you know? Take care now.
There's something missing. So this is Grace's room. Cute.
Moral quest.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
As far as we're concerned, no type of dolls are cute. Okay. And let's take the room first. Oh, this one has some strange mirror.
This must be the great Cassandra Beauregard's room. I'm not sure what I expected. Maybe something more extravagant?
Margrave liniment. Hey, just steal some pain medication, why not?
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
What's that? I need something else.
Need another bottle. That's probably in that box then that we need a key for.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
That is the same one again, but let's try just in case. And no, because this was the one it was last time. Okay.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
Hmm. Yeah, we can't even move them around yet.
I'm not sure I have everything I need.
Hold on. Lotus room has the box, but we need the key. Do we need the drawing room, the lens for the telescope? We don't have any new key, so it's probably going to the stairwell, and then getting down to the grand parlor maybe, and the rooms on the bottom. Try that. Thing.
I need the key.
Race!
Do you teach piano as well?
Huh?
You're a governess. Did you teach those clawing Casino kids how to play the piano?
How do you know about that?
Just because grown-ups don't notice children doesn't mean we don't notice you.
Yes. I taught them some piano.
Are you any good at it?
Not good enough to play a broken one.
It fell from the attic. Brought half the ceiling down.
It was Jeremy's fault, wasn't it?
Nobody knows what happened, but you're not wrong.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go now. See you around.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Forbidden knowledge. Yeah. Yeah, we like Grace too. Always somebody as the good fucked up kid. Like, no shade towards Sherry Birkin. Her backstory is plenty fucked up as it is. But, be real. He's a little bit too of a... Too much of a nice girl. Just really do, like, questionable shit.
Ugh. There's more of that unsettling rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
They typoed their title drop. How did they typo their own title drop? That's some the Lord of Ring Gollum shit right there. Nice. Four. Wonder what the syringe she like stuck us with. Actually was number 1, 2. 5. 4. What? Okay. Still 3 numbers are needed. Oh no, we're doing this wrong. There we go.
Let's write this down.
So 257. Did she write it down?
The prick of the syringe hadn't hurt as much as the humiliation of being played by that child. Emily just couldn't make any sense of her behavior. Grace seemed amused, but not mocking. Was this just her being playful? As her feelings subsided, a second thought appeared. She wouldn't have injected her with something, would she?
Okay. Wait, what was the numbers again? 2, 5, 7. Okay. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Okay. Nice. We'll see. Oh, it's in the boiler room. Fast together. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, this time it's all the pieces except the corner. Okay. Maybe we should get the middle pieces first. The Oh, numbers. 975.
The talisman is showing another room. Something is open.
Color then. Well, it's the balloon that's pink. Oh yes, because something's gonna trigger when we...
It worked. I'm in another one of Jeremy's dreams.
Yep. Cemetery level reminds us of Alone in the Dark 6. Which, gotta say. Probably the game we expected this game to remind us of the least. Game is cool. And honestly, we talked early on that like there was a bit of jank. But since then, there hasn't really been much. This game is pretty polished. Like, we're not sure. We're not sure where the middling response is from right now. Game is cool.
It's been a while since I visited the family tomb. I hope it's in a better state than the real world. There's something missing. What's this? There we go.
Sledgehammer. Peter Gabriel sent to the chat. Sledgehammer is legit like one of our favorite songs of all time. At least like favorite music videos of all time. One of those songs that come synonymous with the word too. We can't see the word sledgehammer without hearing the music in our head. Oh, fuck. No! The sledgehammer broke. Gotta go get our pickaxe back. Ooh! We are 0 on the ammo counter on the pistol. Not great. Not great. But, oh, nope, there's more enemies. At least this game doesn't seem to be like, spawning infinite enemies. It seems to be more of a preset number of enemies type of game, which we do appreciate. No, we know. Stealth mechanic. Tried using it last time. Tutorial popped up, but it didn't go so well. But that double, no, thank you. We have a pickaxe. 10 bullets, thank you. More than you can fit in a magazine. God, these plant fuckers take so much damage before they go down. Okay. Oh. Maybe the reason that the reviews were so down on this game because there's no RPG mechanics to upgrade your weapons. That's our That's gonna be our standing theory for now. He just got annoyed that there weren't any skill trees. As we know, good game design means skill trees. Sound doesn't sound good. You could have a skill tree if you just lay down your stack. Sorry, we've been having Sledgehammer on our head since we mentioned it earlier. Psychopath grinding. We can think of another part for that, but you go somewhere. Should be more songs about AAA video game mechanics. Like when James Stephanie Sterling did a song, a cover of Wonderwall about a DLC. That was like fucking 7 years ago or 8 years ago or something. Hello. Ha! You're stuck, asshole. Yeah. Give up. Oops. Ooh. No, we genuinely have that James Stephanie Sterling. Sure, it just say Commander Sterling. Commander Sterling Wonderwall cover. Like we have the lyrics for that memorized better than the actual Wonderwall lyrics. But maybe just buy the last DLC. Oh. Oh, that's a big one. Whew. Oh wait, no, we came out. We came out from there, right? And they came out here. Wait, no, did we come out from here? Where the fuck did we come from? We came from here. And we went down in the other one. Right, that's it. Okay. Maybe. Actually, we're lost. Did we go through the crack here? Oh. Crucifix, weapon. Really? Okay. This seems to be an entirely optional area. Then maybe we haven't been in here. Oh, we have been in here. This is literally the way we went. Okay. 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 Oh, so the stair... Okay, so the ladder. The ladder is where we haven't been. Okay. Okay. The ladder was here? Yes. The first place we went was actually the right place. We just thought it wasn't. Turn around. Ooh. Oh, the other way around. Swap medallions? Just swap medallions, but... Can't. Oh, it says left and right, but it's up and down. I ruined the UI there. That is some Dark Souls shit. Whoa, okay, no. Way ahead of you, Emily. Okay.
There we go. I made it out.
Okay. Okay, so the finger is probably the fingering is probably like from above. Maybe the bird is above. Okay, hold on. Probably like something we need to look for in the. Yeah, these don't. Doesn't really make sense. Okay, so. Oh wait, those actually align with the. Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe then it's not so. Oh, we get it. We get it. The finger is going up. Like that.
Emily, is that you?
Jeremy.
Oh, damn.
What are you doing here?
Well, you sounded so miserable in your letter. I've come to take you away from here.
I can't believe I made such a foolish mistake. All I wanted was for you to stay away.
What do you mean?
I bargained with the Dark Man. A pact to keep New Orleans safe with my own life as tribute.
The Dark Man isn't real, Jeremy. There is nothing he can do to hurt you.
How do you think any of this is happening? How do you still not trust my words?
Fine. Then let me help.
Don't be foolish. He will bury you next to me in his sunken temple for an eternity.
I don't care. I'll find a way. I have my own talisman, and I know about Tarawea.
Oh, wait, don't speak.
Who's in here? Show yourself.
You know who, Emily? He took your grandfather.
No, I mean it. Who's in here? I can feel someone's in here.
There he is, the Dark Man.
Emily!
The collector's edition has a statue of him, so we already know what he looks like.
Tarawea. Why do you want to go there, Jeremy?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman, maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Tarawea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Luggage.
I need to find out more about Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man. He meant to go to Tarawea. Maybe there is something there that would help. She was beautiful. I wonder what happened to her.
Ferruce's fate remained a mystery to Emily. Was she a part of Jeremy's story, or did she maybe have her own?
Probably gonna close up the stream soon. This is fucking good. Like, really good. This is way better than we expected. Like, we kind of feel bad for not having expected something this good from the game. But we are really into this. And we do actually want to just keep playing for many hours right now on the stream. Just make it a long one, but we can't. We have things we have to do tomorrow. But this game is good. We're hoping that this ends the chapter. Follow lens.
It's a telescope lens. Oh, why would he lock it in
Okay,
here?
so maybe that will end the chapter. We kind of want to close out chapter 2, and then we will like pick up from there. Next stream, which should be on Wednesday night, late Wednesday. It will be late on Wednesday because we have Final Fantasy 11 on Wednesdays. It'll be after Final Fantasy 11, but yeah. We're so impressed. They actually like. We're gonna be honest. Like, when they announced this game, we thought it looked pretty tacky, and we did not think it would be good. We thought doing this kind of like reimagined third-person Resident Evil remake inspired take on the original trilogy was not the best choice. But this is good.
Oh.
Okay. Nine, 4, 1.
Wait, what's going on? It's entering the numbers by itself? Okay, great, so where is that?
Not sure where that was actually. Oh. Hmm.
I need the key.
Could have been the dining room, maybe? Like it was like a fireplace, but like it was like closed up. I remember seeing that. Yeah, this is it.
Ah, here we go.
Okay, take us to the dreamscape. 1, 2, Freddy's coming for you. There we go.
You should not have come, Emily.
How do you know my name? Have we met?
In a manner of speaking. As a manifestation of Yermi's deepest desires, I am to you unfamiliar. Yet I know of you.
Are you Jeremy? Is that what you're saying?
I am only his subconscious thoughts. I cannot speak for his totality.
How come you have a Spanish accent? And what is this place? Is this Tarawea?
This is indeed the fabled convent of Tarawea, where Yermi goes to find peace during his sessions with Dr. Gray.
It's all fantasy then.
Based on the things he has read and seen.
And that includes you.
Yes. My name is Juan Luis Jorge. Yermi once read a book of mine. It stuck with him.
Can you help me break the pact with the Dark Man so we can leave Derceto?
Yermi doesn't want you to. He wants to honor his word to the Dark Man.
Why? What's the point? I don't understand what the pact is for.
The people of Derceto are calling upon evil to enter this world. Your uncle offered his soul to the Dark Man to contain this disaster.
What? No, that doesn't make any sense.
The pact will be fulfilled at dawn. As the sun rises, Jeremy will forever be entombed in his sunken desert temple. As promised, the Dark Man shall quarantine and starve the evil inside Derceto.
What about all the patients and the staff?
They will not stand a chance.
That's unacceptable. How could Jeremy agree to this?
Desperation, of course. Jeremy did not choose martyrdom lightly.
Well, nothing is lost yet. I'm sure I can find a way to break the pact and save Jeremy. And hopefully the people at Derceto. What even is this evil you're talking about?
I don't know much. I think some nightmarish entity from the bayou.
I'll just have to deal with that later. First, I have to get Jeremy out of his deal. What? Did you run out of arguments?
You're actually quite inspiring, Miss Emily. If we put Jeremy's feelings aside, I would have to say I agree with you.
Really?
You might just be able to save the old man from himself. I think you should take a look in the convent library. Try to find the truth about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
Okay.
You should know that you won't be alone in those grand halls. The Dark Man has been reading those books for years.
He's here?
You'll have to be very careful.
Of course. I can be careful.
Good luck, Miss Emily.
This is different. This is very different and interesting. Yeah, okay, damn, this game is good. Yeah, so, we're gonna close up the stream here for tonight. We're having a blast. Hopefully you are too. This is really cool. It's way better than we thought. It's a very interesting take on Alone in the Dark. We can't wait to see where it goes. If you haven't liked the video, please do leave a like. It always helps a lot. Subscribe as well. And if you want to support us financially, you can do so as well. In fact, we'd like to say thank you right now to our wonderful supporters: Anna, Bean, Emily, Garden, Haruhase, Yus, Kit Stubbs, Liz Queen, Micah Rosenblum, Miss Nixie, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Stagger Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spider Rebel News, and the Coyote, who supported us this past month. If you want to get your name in the credits here, any amount you give on Patreon, Ko-fi, or PayPal will get your name in the credits for a month. Links are on screen and in the description. Next stream will be Dragon's Dogma 2 tomorrow, and then we'll do Alone in the Dark again on Wednesday night. Although again, that will be later. That'll be late in the night on Wednesday. And yeah, take care and see you then.